competitors, bike number 555, Casey Holloway out of Thousand Oaks on a Ducati 749R, sponsored by Nex Helmets, Racer Glove, and Ducati Westlake. On the pole in Formula Twins heavyweight, number 92 out of Santa Barbara, Bob Body Shot Setback, and on a 2008 1098 Plus, sponsored by Riff Racing. To the front wave, or wave number 1, 600 Superstock, sponsored by Azad Wheels, 6 competitors. Starting in the 6th spot, bike number 305, Mike Ripley on a 2007 CBR 600 out of Tehachapi, sponsored by Pilot, Enova Solutions, and Champion Products. Starting in the 5th spot, thanks for the cool stickers, number 86, Danielle Diaz. Danielle on a brand new shiny Kawasaki ZX6RR. Danielle sponsored by Driven, Galfer, Bazaz, La Fiesta, Mexican Restaurant, Moto D, Shoei, Top One Oil, Motion Pro, K&N, GPR, Zero Gravity, Clausen's Ballistic, Kawasaki Genuine Accessories, V&M Sport Gear, Two Brothers Exhaust, Derek Keys Bridgestone, and CM Motorsports. Starting in the 4th spot, number 827 out of San Diego on a CBR 600, Dan Sharp. Freshly out of the novice ranking, pro motocross rider number 571, Jeremy Lassiter out of lovely Palmdale, California, riding a 2014 Yamaha R6, sponsored by Graves Motorsports and Zeal Racing. Starting second on bike 192 out of Santa Barbara, Ryan Harper, riding a 2012 R6, sponsored by Trova Home Care, AXO, Fast Frame Picture Framing, Swami, Woodcraft, My Lucas Oil, Fast Frame Picture, CD Boots, CM Motorsports, Trova Home Care, SoCal Fastlane, Power Stands, Moto Nation, Bridgestone, Armor Body, Silcoline, EBC, Replay XD, and Bridgestone. And to the pole, young man, young gun, number 96 out of Placentia, California, sponsored by Tuned Racing, Torco Lubricants, Next Moto Champion, AXO, Spider Grips, Dunlop, Impact Safety Armor, Nex Helmets, Vortex, HT Moto, Impact Safety Armor, Chicken Hawks, Galfer, Tuned Industries, Solar Max, OFD Racing, and Drive Systems. On the pole, number 96, Jason Aguilar. All right, as our competitors in race number 1 are making their way around Buttonwillow Raceway Park to begin round number 6, well, yesterday actually begun round number 6, Moto West Grand Prix here at Buttonwillow backwards. Stand by for racing. All right, checker, green flag. Lassiter, killer start. Aguilar as well. Aguilar appears to have the whole shot as they make their way into turn one. Second wave about to go. You got setback and a monster wheelie out of number 555. Setback and gets the whole shot as they make their way into turn one. There we go, folks. Racing underway. Round number 6, Sunday morning, Buttonwillow Raceway Park, backwards. All right. As our competitors make their way through the field for the first time, it's Aguilar and appears to be Lassiter hanging on to Aguilar. Ooh, somebody, Lassiter's actually showing Aguilar a wheel. All right, there's a battle out front, folks. It is, I know it's Aguilar. Let's get a number on him. Aguilar and the new expert, Jeremy Lassiter, showing Aguilar a wheel on the outside as they make their way into turn one. Is Lassiter able to pull off that move? Oh, no, Lassiter runs wide and tips it over. Oh, and a red flag. Lassiter's second lap as an expert, and he crashes in turn one.
4-lap restart.
Tough break. Newly crowned probational expert racer, Jeremy Lassiter, on a very beautifully prepped Yamaha R6, tries to stick it on the outside of Aguilar as they make their way into turn one and runs it wide and tips it over. He's a pissed off kid right now, folks. As just mentioned by our race director, this will be a four-lap restart. A four-lap restart, folks. I wonder how I could get me one of those fancy Kawasaki umbrellas that Danielle Diaz Papa's holding over her head. All right, track is active. This will be a warm-up lap and a 4-lap restart, folks. 4-lap restart. All right, and they go racing once again. Danielle Diaz gets the hole shot. Let's see if she can hold that as they make their way into turn 1.
See if we can get this monster winner like last time.
No, Aguilar tips it into turn 1 in first place. Diaz falls back into second. A much better start out of the bike number 555 in the second wave, that Ducati of Casey Holloway. Much better start for Holloway. So it's a Holloway setback in battle. Out front in Azad 600 Superstock, it's Aguilar and Diaz. Jason Aguilar just loves taco meat, folks. I don't know why, just plain ground beef, and Aguilar is a happy kid. Aguilar crosses the line once again with a full 7/8 of a straightaway lead over number 192 Harper, over third place Danielle Diaz on the 2013 Kawasaki ZX6R. I'd like to send out a warm welcome and a hello to my newest grandparents, Mr. and Mrs. Aguilar. I'm not sure we should call them senior, just Grandma and Grandpa. Welcome, and I love you both. And Bob, I'm okay with you too, buddy. Aguilar just kind of, well, he's never cruising. That kid is super serious. He hates losing, and that's why you find him way out front in his Odd Wheels 600 Super Stock. Again, it's Aguilar, Harper, and Diaz.
I've never seen somebody upset.
Our starter just playing the white flag makes a second call. Second call to pre-grid. Middleweight novice, Heat A. Middleweight novice, Heat A.
They have no race 3 down there, copy.
Jason Aguilar, Tuned Racing's own 17-year-old AMA Supersport rider on a Yamaha R6, crosses start-finish yet again with a full straightaway lead over the rest of the field. There's number 192, Harper, and a bit farther back, falling off of Harper, is number 86 on that Cowie, Danielle Diaz. And I got to throw a bone out to her again. Thanks for the super cool sticker. It's on my laptop.
Well, by the way, I took one of those. Thank you.
Hey, now, did this never, let's,
Yes.
so why does this thing still show Aguilar in second place?
Let me tell you.
Nope, it doesn't now. The day. Final call, final call. Final call to pre-grid, race number 2. Final call to pre-grid, race number 2. Middleweight novice, Heat A. All right, Aguilar gets the victory. Harper and Diaz, second and third place, respectively.
We're having issues trying to keep your signal up here, so that's why I say I don't know if you're moving.
That was a battle to the line between, not sure who that was, but that was a battle all the way to the line. Now, folks, if Robin at Moto Massage is out here at start finish, how could she be giving a massage? You know, she's got money to make, and I don't want to see her just kicking back. Well, let me rephrase that. I like to look at her sitting around, but I want to see her working. You know, Moto Massage. She massages, she makes money. All right, final and immediate call, race number 2. Final and immediate call, race number 2. Okay, race number 2, middleweight novice, Heat A. 9 competitors. Starting in the 9th spot, Kevin Chen out of West Covina. Starting in the 8th spot, 162, Steve Goldsberry, riding a 2008 Yamaha R6 out of Simi Valley. John Nieder from Santa Monica rides a 310 machine, another Yamaha R6. Aaron Mossberg, I like the name Mossberg, out of Newport Beach, rides a 2012 R6, sponsored by Spy Optics, Show Rye, The Right Stuff, Vortex, Engine Ice, GoPro, Life Proof, RFA Graphics, and Yoshimura. Henry Schultz starts in the 5th spot on bike number 923 out of San Juan Capistrano. To the front row, number 420, Jared Fixler out of Los Angeles rides an 08 R6, sponsored by Motorsport Exotica. Third starting position, number 512, Keir Lionheart out of West Hills, Cali on an 06 Gixxer 600. Sean Byam out of Santa Margarita. Number 628, Sean Byam out of Santa Margarita on the rocks with salt, please. Sponsored by Vortex, Sick Moto, and Allstate Utility. To the front, well, to the pole, number 661X out of Lancaster, lovely Lancaster, California, Randy Smith. I kind of might have technically lied a little bit, guys. Moto Yard Novice Middleweight. So Moto Yard is sponsoring the Middleweight Novice. So again, Novice Middleweight sponsored by Moto Yard. All right, one board showing, one board sideways, green flag, and middleweight novice is off. Pretty clean start from the front. Actually, pretty clean start for everybody. Let's see how all these guys make it into turn number one. Nice and gingerly through turn number one. MotoYard.com track days. Middleweight novice heat number one underway. All right, our middleweight novice competitors make their way down the I-5 straightaway into the A section for the first time. See if we get a good shot of them coming down the straightaway. Here they come. See if we can pick up some numbers for you. Out front, it's 661X, Randy Smith. A really good battle. Waving to the other guy, Randy Smith, Keir Lionheart, and Sean Byam. A battle side by side as they pass start finish. Piers Lionheart got the better half of that battle as they make their way into turn one, which is Sunset. Randy Smith seems to be the king of this class. He's got at least a 5-second advantage after only one lap over the rest of the competition. A little farther back, it's very even between Lionheart, Byam, and Fixler. But out front, it's all 661X, Randy Smith. Whoa, that was a big wad of dust. All right, bike goes tumble, and the rider's up and okay. Not quite sure who that was.
Waving in Riverside, standing.
But a very, very exciting off. The bike went tumbling, and the rider's up and okay. Not quite sure who that was. Fortunately, the bike is far enough off the track that we'll be able to keep this a green race and continue racing.
Go ahead, Crash Truck. Nothing down the front straight. No, hold. Crash Truck, I have.
You should put instead of focusing on that one coming that turn, you need to point the camera further west to that straightaway.
All right. It is all Randy Smith on 661X.
So you see where that guy went down?
A little farther back, the battle for second place is between 420 Jared Fixler and Kier Lionheart. That battle going back and forth. Lionheart Fixler back and forth. Out front, it's all Randy Smith. And once again, I'm not entirely sure what the down or who the downed rider is, but he is up and okay.
Dead behind him.
All right, tough break for number 628, Sean Byam from Race Direction. Sean Byam, the rider that tipped over on the exit of the
What is Sean's number?
exit of Riverside. 628, Sean Byam, the crasher, but up and okay. Our starter is about to display the cross flags, making a first call to pre-grid race number 3, Formula 50 heavyweight and Formula 40 middleweight. Race number 3, first call to pre-grid, race number 3.
But they can help you back.
All right, once again, I don't know if racing's ever boring, but that's a boring race for number 661, Randy Smith, out front comfortably, a full straightaway over Fixler and Lionheart. Let's see who's got the advantage at this point. This time by, it's Lionheart over Fixler. Nope.
Yep, he stayed in front.
Okay, it's Fixler over Lionheart. My apologies. Looking back for fourth place, number 923, Henry Schultz, and 310 in fifth place, John Nieder.
Hear everything on the live feed.
Randy
A
Smith.
little quieter about communication.
Pretty darn good battle going on between Mossberg and Nieder. Pretty equal on the times. Nieder and Mossberg a battle for fifth place. Out front,
Pass made, far corner.
killer pass. Not sure who that was, but a great pass out there in the Grapevine area. Should be able to get a visual on them. Second call to pre-grid, race number 3. Second call to pre-grid. Had a visual, but lost it. Second call. Second call has been made. Race number 3. Second call. Middleweight novice heat A. It's all Randy Smith as they make their way out of the last corner. The A section. A good battle. It appears Lionheart has gotten back around Fixler for second place. Fixler just a couple of bike lengths off Lionheart as they make their way into the sunrise and into the sunset. Or out of the sunrise and into the sunset. Second call has been made. Race number 3.
Leave the plastic and, just...
So the battle between Lionheart and Fixler, they're both doing 56 flats. So it's going to be who can make the move, who can get in better position, and come out of the final turn, which is the A section, and drag race all the way down to start finish. Let's see who can get the better drive off the final turn. That's probably going to decide second place. Out front, it's number 661X, Randy Smith. He's all by himself. As mentioned, Randy Smith takes a checkered flag. Final call, final and immediate call to pre-grid. Race number 3, final and immediate call. Race number 3. Formula 50 heavyweight and Formula 40 middleweight. Final and immediate call. All right. It appears Lionheart gets the advantage over Fixler. Something tells me these guys are going to go to battle once again later on this afternoon. Congratulations, Randy Smith, Keir Lionheart, and Jared Fixler, our top 3 finishers in novice middleweight, heat number A, heat letter A. Again, final call, race number 3, Formula 50 middleweight and Formula 50 heavyweight and Formula 40 middleweight. Alrighty, folks, Formula 50 heavyweight and Formula 40 middleweight. Formula 40 middleweight will run down the field. Starting in the 5th spot, number 61, J.C. Gibbs on a 2013 Yamaha R6, sponsored by Dunlop, J.C. Painting, Cortex, Scorpion Helmets, Motul, Prolong, Driven Chain and Sprockets, Liquid Nitro. Yes, sir.
Race 10 has been regridded.
Attention in the paddock. Race 10 has been regridded. Race number 10 regridded. We were talking about J.C. Gibbs sponsors. There's a long list of them. Driven Chain and Sprockets, Liquid Nitro, GPR, Galfer Brakes, Wheels in Motion, OFD Racing, Spoke and Wheel Bicycle Shop, Graves Motorsports, Sawing Services, Optimal Bodywork, Controlled Chaos, Carrozzeria, Octane, Controlled Chaos, Dunlop Motool. That's enough. Eric Anderson starts fourth on bike number 12 out of Woodland Hills on an 08 ZX6. Mr. Anderson, sponsored by SaferMoto.com, Dunlop, Suomi, Vortex, Zero Gravity, California Superbike School, Impact Safety Armor, Lindemann Engineering, and Cycle Gear. Starting in the third spot, number 46, Alexander Will Never Be White out of Los Angeles on a vintage. That is a 1997, folks. Some of you aren't even that old. A 97 GSXR 600. Alexander White, sponsored by Motorcycle Performance Services. Starting in the second spot, number 827 out of San Diego on a CBR 600, Dan Sharp. And on the pole, on a Yamaha R6 out of Los Angeles, number 26, Fabrice Vilder, also sponsored by Motorcycle Performance Services. To the front row, wave number 1, or first wave. 3 competitors in Formula 50 heavyweight. Starting in the third spot, number 93 out of Glendale, Frank Marquez on a 1098 Ducati. Anyway, Rocky Caceres, number 36, Moto West GP's own Rocky on an 06 Gixxer 1000, sponsored by Dunlop, Road Race City, SBK Paint, Shirai, Nex, and of course, Moto Yard. On the pole, number 117, Dorn Bochter out of Orange, California. Maybe that's why his bikes are always orange. Anyway, Dorn on an 08 CBR 1000, sponsored by Cycle Mall and Bridgestone. Formula 50 heavyweight, Bochter and Casares. Doran Bochter gets the hole shot as they make their way into turn 1. Second wave, Formula 40 middleweight. I'd be looking for some monster wheelie out of Sizzle Gibbs. Speaking of Sizzle Gibbs, JC Sizzle Gibbs.
Screwed his collarbone up.
Oh, one rider rides wide, keeps it on the track, and Sizzle takes that spot away. JC will take anything from anybody. All right, as the live feed shows, it is all Doran Bochter out front after the start of the race. Rocky Casares, well, he's probably like going, whoa, what's going down? Now, Doran Bochter, that's no stranger to the dirt. He's had a couple of really good incidents in the last handful of months out here racing with Moto West Grand Prix. But Bochter up to speed in race number 3, his first race of the day, on that brightly colored orange CBR 1000, making his way through the grapevine for the first time. Nope, not the grapevine. The truck stop is Mr. Caceres. Second wave, I believe it's all JC Sizzle Gibbs out front. Not all, because there's one rider stuck to his 6 o'clock. A pass for position over Alex White as they make their way over the backwards jump.
Wide.
Oh, repassed and run wide.
Go ahead.
Well, it's all Doran Bochter out in the 50 heavyweight. Well, folks, if your bike is painted orange, it's getting a lot of airtime. That's a good-looking bike. It's got to look good on TV. Doran Bochter on that CBR 1000 out front. Crosses start-finish. Once again, Doran Bochter with at least a full straightaway lead over Rocky Caceres, number 36. That's a straightaway and then some, and then some. Good shots of Fabrice Wilder, number 26, out front in Formula 40 middleweight. There's Mr. Wilder.
Dude, somebody's just like the people in my house.
All right, as Dan Sharp, number 827, screams by. Dan Sharp is a skateboarder turning old man racer at 44 years old and change out of San Diego. Number 827, Dan Sharp, from pro skateboarder to motorcycle racer. Pretty darn cool. White flag being displayed shortly. Makes a second call. Second call to pre-grid. Race number 4. Race number 4, Formula Open Twins and CM Motorsports Formula Twins Lightweight. Second call to pre-grid. Race 4. Good shot of Vilder as he makes his way through the grape. I'll get that straight one of these days. Through the truck stop, into the dogleg, and into the grapevine. Fabrice Vilder looking good on TV. Nice three-way battle. I'm not sure it's for position or not, but 3 bikes it is for position. It's 3 bikes for position as they make their way through the grapevine, through the truck stop, down the dogleg, and into the grapevine.
Just left that dude on the white bike. That was nice.
Oh, and he gets checked up there. I'm not quite sure. That's a battle between Alexander White, number 827, Dan Sharp, and Eric Anderson. White flag for Fabrice Vilder makes an official second call. Second call to pre-grid, race number 4. All right, we're looking out down the I-5 and into the A section. Should be a real good 3-bike battle between Alexander White, Sharp, and that's JC Sizzle Gibbs. Sizzle Gibbs. There's the battle. It was a 3-way battle. It seems to have spread out just a bit. Alexander White losing out the most part there. But the battle for 3rd place between Sharp, Anderson, and White will go down to the wire. As Doran Bachter on bike number 117 makes his way through Riverside in the truck stop, he could probably get out and check out some Uva Sun tanning stuff. Isn't Uva Sun the sponsor of Formula 50? Formula 50 middleweight, not the heavyweight. I get it. Rocky Caceres waving at his fans. Just out there for a Sunday cruise. You know, he's 50 plus, having a good time. There's a guy that just loves everything. Rocky, I've never seen Rocky angry or upset. Have you?
One time.
One time. Somebody stepped on his toe, and he got mad. All right, it's all Doran Bachter as he makes his way through the grapevine, down through the I-5 area. We get a good shot of him. Look at that orange bike. Folks, if you want your bikes to look good on TV, get an orange painted bike. Because it looks good on TV. Doran Bachter gets the win. Final call, race number 4. Final intermediate call, race number 4. Formula Open Twins and CM Motorsports, Formula Twins Lightweight. That battle is taking place for 3rd place in Formula 40 middleweight. All 3 bikes. Alexander White's caught right up on the tail of Eric Anderson, who's right up on the tail of Dan Sharp. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, I didn't see it, but I heard it. Oh, Alex White makes a pass on Anderson, and Sharp is looks like he's got that 3rd position pretty darn good. Nice feed as they're making their way through the I-5 and into the A section. Should be coming onto the straightaway here any time. There's JC Sizzle Gibbs cruising home to a 2nd place finish. And here comes the battle to the line. Oh, 827, Sharp over White over Anderson. Congratulations to all our competitors. We're still looking for Rocky Caceres, but he may just be out there cruising around at this point. Final call. Final call to pre-grid, race number 4. Race number 4, Formula Open Twins, CM Motorsports, Formula Twins Lightweight. Final and immediate call, race number 4. All right, race number 4, a two-wave race, Formula Twins Lightweight, sponsored by Cycle Mall. 12 competitors lined up for this race, and there's going to be a lot of different motorcycles out there. All right, starting in the 12th spot, number 58X, Nicholas Svensgaard out of Scottsdale on a 2008 Honda RS 125. Very cool. Watch out for that kid to come screaming through the pack. I'm just saying. Starting 11th, number 90 out of Long Beach, Brian Lynch on an SV650, sponsored by HDX Hydration Mix, Vortex, Pilot Leathers. And Pilot Leathers, starting 10th, Moto West Grand Prix own Nicole Cox out of Vista, California, as previously discussed, on the Kawasaki Twin instead of the SV650 that so many people ride. Nicole Cox, sponsored by Cycle Mall, Bridgestone, MC Pro Design, Cortec, and Cycle Mall again. Anyway, Andy Edwards, been racing around here for a long time. Number 964 out of Idaho Falls on a 1999 Aprilia RS 250. Sponsored by Motul, EBC, EK, VP, Bridgestone, and Road Racing World. Starting 8th out of Lakewood. I'm going with Lakewood, California, since he's sponsored by Cycle Mall. Number 303 on an SV650. And there's one of those names I love, Andrew Zabal. Starting in the 7th spot on my favorite number, 666. Noah the Weasel out of Sherman Oaks, racing an SV650, sponsored by B&R Coatings. Starting in the 6th spot, number 73, David Garner out of Palmdale, another SV650 racer. To the 5th spot, and this has got to be a typo, Alexander still ain't never going to be white. Number 46, he's not on his Gixxer 750, but he's on his, what's that thing called he's got? Oh, Alex got himself a two-stroke, I know that. Calvin King Kwong on number 624 out of Hacienda Heights. Starts 4th, sponsored by Cycle Mall, Bridgestone, Catalyst Reaction, Nex, ACT Racing, Optimal Racing, Catalyst Reactions, and Arlen Nuss Leathers. Starting 3rd, number 813 out of Sylmar, Lance Lumen. Starting 2nd on another Honda RS 125, young man Gabriel Hernandez on bike number 29X. And to the pole, number 24, Danielle Castilla out of Valley Center on another Honda RS 125. I say these little 125s are going to push these SVs around, folks, but I'm just saying that. To the front row, or front wave, Formula Open Twins. Formula Open Twins. My good buddy Bob Body Shot Setbackin, sponsored by Riff Racing out of Santa Barbara, California. Racer Dan McCormick, number 550 out of LA on an 1199, sponsored by Freedom Road Financial, Touch Up Direct, Westlake Ducati, Pirelli, and Nex. Starting next to Dan McCormick, number 555 Casey Holloway on a Ducati 749R out of Thousand Oaks, also sponsored by Nex Helmets, Racer Glove, and Ducati Westlake. On the pole, number 139 John Sullivan on an 1199 Panigale, sponsored by Monster Wheelie out of Bob Setback, and on that Ducati, I'm not going to tell anybody it's an 1153, but that 1098 is an 1153. Who gets the whole shot? It looks like Dan McCormick has Setback and gets snuffed. Anyway, on the pole, John Sullivan, number 139 out of L.A., sponsored by Beverly Hills Ducati and Motul. All right, a tough start there for number 58X, but he'll get underway. All righty. All right, CM Motorsports, Formula Twins Lightweight. CM Motorsports has been around. They've got 4 number 1 plates, countless AMA top 10s, and their 2nd overall in AMA Super Sport. James and Tiger, your engine and suspension tuning experts. CM Motorsports, proud sponsor of Formula Twins Lightweight. You've got RS 125s and SV 650s. You got bikes that got to get wound up and bikes that don't need to get wound up. So the little bikes, I think, are going to come flying through these big bikes. Little bikes, 125s going against SV 650s. And, of course, Nicole Cox on the Kawasaki EX 650. Is that an EX? It is a Cowie, nonetheless. All right. Out front in the Formula Open Twins, it's all John Sullivan, followed by racer Dan McCormick, Casey Holloway, and Bob Setback in the second wave, and making good ground. Number 24, Danielle Castilla, has got Calvin Kwong, Hernandez, and Lumen under their grasp. Those flying Ducatis are making their way through Riverside and into the truck stop. They're just flying out front. It's all Sullivan. Racer Dan McCormick is holding on there for second, and it's a distant third and fourth place battle farther back between Holloway and Setbacken. And it appears Setbacken's making up some ground on Holloway. And as noted, keep your eye on them little bikes because number 24 is flying. Number 24 makes his way through Riverside in the truck stop. He is gaining ground on Setback and in a hurry. All right. John Sullivan throws down a 56.3 to Dan McCormick. It was Racer Dan in second place, a 57. So first and second place, pretty darn close.
Hello.
Here comes number 24, Danielle Castilla, a 59.1. As I said, that little bike, that's a little bike that could. It's coming quick. Look for Castilla to get mixed up there with the big bikes. Also, another little 125, Gabriel Hernandez. So the 125s are flying through the field. They've already passed Kwong, Lumen, and Gardner. Wiesel's been passed. Andy Edwards on a 125. So 58X, Nicholas Svengard. There's the one I got to see coming through. There he is as they just passed start-finish. Nice shot. John Sullivan on that Ducati Panigale. All these Ducatis out here, absolutely gorgeous. The top three Ducatis, I believe, are all out of the Ducati Westlake O'Gara coach group. And, of course, Setbacken, well, he's out of Santa Barbara, and he sponsors himself. Builds his own engines, by the way, so I guess we really shouldn't go plugging Setbacken for his engine building. But he does build his own engines. Since there's a bunch of Ducati shops here, we don't really want to go plugging on Setbacken too much. But he is my buddy. And now, Racer Dan, there's a guy that doesn't drink alcohol, but he's always the first person to find a beer for me when I'm in need. So, Racer Dan McCormick in second place, Formula Open Twins.
Is this right now?
Something tells me 24 Daniel Castilla, and number 29, X Gabriel Hernandez. Something tells me those two have raced against each other before. They came charging through the field. They're 1 second separating the two. Lap times, that is, a 59.1 to a 58.1. So Gabriel Hernandez on 29X is closing the gap. Lap 3, halfway, makes first call. First call to pre-grid. Race number 5, novice heavyweight. Heat A, race number 5, first call to pre-grid. The little 58X is stalking Nicole Cox.
What do you have for race number 5?
58X, runs it wide and off the track, keeps it upright and puts it back on the track as they make their way through the sunrise and off into the sunset. 58X appears to be back underway. Out front in Formula Open Twins, it's all Sullivan, followed by McCormick, Holloway, and Setbacken. Formula Twins lightweight, Castilla, Hernandez, Kwong, Lumen, Garner, and Wiesel. You know, my dad's nickname was Wiesel. That's kind of cool. I'm going to have to go hang out with Noah. Not only does he have a cool number, he's got my dad's nickname, the Wiesel. All right, Hernandez is gaining grounds again on Castilla. Last lap, a 58.1 for Castilla versus a 57.9 out of Hernandez. 4 laps down and 2 to go. Look at that little 120. Both of them, they are making their way through the truck stop in Riverside, through the dog leg. It's a battle, 1 and 2, Castilla, Hernandez. And they got a big, look how big the SV650 looks compared to those RS125s. White flag being displayed makes second call to pre-grid, race number 5. The battle between Castilla and Hernandez, that's the battle to watch. Everything else is, well, I hate to say racing boring, but side by side around the outside. Oh, underneath the SV650. Didn't get the spot. Castilla holding off Hernandez. Those little RS125s, they maintain corner speed. That's all they got. They got to get zipped up to go. Oh, Hernandez was stalked and passes Castilla as they cross the start-finish for the final time. Second call has been made. Race number 5. Formula Open Twins, it's all Sullivan, followed by racer Dan McCormick, Holloway, and Body Shot Setbacken. All right, the 125s are on rails as they make their way out of Riverside through the dog leg. There's nothing separate. Well, there's two bike links separating the two as they made a pass on body shot setback and like he wasn't even going anywhere. He did have some tequila with us last night, didn't you, John? Yep. That's right. Nothing separates the two as they make their way through the grapevine over that hill. Over that hill, it's Hernandez over Castilla. Checkered flag being displayed makes a final call. Final call. Novice heavyweight Heat A. John Sullivan, Racer Dan McCormick, winner chicken dinner. A pass underneath as the little 125s, Holloway or Castilla and Hernandez make their way.
Did he go down? Did he go down?
Yep.
Oh, a cloud of dust. One of them has gone down.
Is up?
Tough break. It appears number 24, Castilla, will get the win. And tough break for number 29X, Gabriel Hernandez, who fell down trying to fight hard for the victory. But
On ramp, please.
give these kids some credit. Man, that was a show. Final call, race number 5. Final and immediate call, race number 5. So we're still looking for second place, which now could be Calvin King Kwong, number 624. And there goes Calvin Kwong right now. 624 gets second place as Gabriel Hernandez has tipped over. Course control does say he is up and okay. So if you're in the Hernandez camp, nothing to fret.
What's the number?
I'm going with that was 29X. All right, Lance Lumen, number 813, brings home third place. Final and immediate call, race number 5. Race number 5, final and immediate call. So, Formula Twins Open. It's John Sullivan, Dan McCormick, Casey Holloway, and Bob Sebacken comes home in fourth place. Formula Twins Lightweight, sponsored by Cycle Mall. Castilla with the win. Kwong second. Lumen third. Garner fourth. Wiesel fifth. Andy Edwards sixth. And rounding out the top 7 is Andrew Zabal. Congratulations to all competitors in race number 4. Now, final call, race number 5. Okay, novice heavyweight. That's going to be exciting. Hold your breath, folks. 10 competitors signed up for this fight. Starting in the 10th spot, John Nieder on bike 310 out of Santa Monica. Armana Kloss starts 9th on bike 911 out of Long Beach. Armana on a 2011 ZX10. Andrew Hoffman out of Mission Viejo starts 8th on 623, sponsored by OC Motorcycle Shop. Starting 7th out of Topanga, number 515, Tony Radford. Starting in the 6th spot on a 2009 Yamaha R1, sponsored by Dundada Transport, number 424, Mark Wong. Starting 5th out of Santa Barbara, sponsored by himself, number 805, Travis Bach. My good new friend, number 127, on a beat up but put back together, thrown down hard, ridden wet, put away wet, number 127, Josh Merrill. Starting 3rd, after a good dogfight yesterday with Josh, number 657, Scott Herbert, on a vintage 2003 Gixxer 1000. Starting 2nd, out of Altadena, on a mighty BMW S1000, Nate Hardiman, number 738. And on the pole, number 771, Randall Dudley. Sitting up here with racer Rich Hua, bike number 808, saying he sponsors Nate Hardiman and Richard Hua's shop, King's Garage. I know nothing about that. Maybe Richard should tell us something. Track Experience, novice heavyweight. Track Experience has a track day potluck nailed with custom gourmet pizzas. Join them at the new Spring Mountain on September 6th and 7th for free instruction. Huh? We're fixing to go live, y'all. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Sounds like Scott Russell. There we go. This is going to be nervous. Good wheelie. Look at that. Wheelies out of all of the starters. Attaboy. Attaboy. We got Richard Hua's up here like a proud papa, rooting all those novice racers on as they make their way through Sunrise. All of them cleanly through Sunrise as they make their way down into the sunset. Going to go through the S's into the sweeper and down the drag strip through Phil Hill. I wouldn't have thunk that either, but John Nieder got the whole shot. All right, Nate Hardiman out front in heavyweight novice. The first three bikes, it's anybody's race for first, second. It's anybody's race, period. It's only half a lap. Nice, almost a pass on Long farther back in the pack, but not able to pull that off. Heavyweight novice, these are 750 and up machines. So novice racers on anything from a Gixxer 750 to a Panigale. Heck, I was novice racing on a TL1000R back in the day. Talk about a tank. But I tell you what, I'll take my TL over your RC any day, buddy. Game on. Yeah, it's funny how David Kay, the former Willow Springs announcer, he was a TL guy, and I'm a TL guy, and somehow I end up being the announcer. Maybe it's TLs. So, according to Richard Hua, it's Hardiman, but there's a pass for position as they make their way into the Sunrise. So Hardiman's got the lead over Dudley, over Herbert. Brock, Wong, Merrill, and Radford round out your top 7 in novice heavyweight, Heat A. That's right, folks, and if not previously noted, Ignite Media here, all the way from Salt Lake City, providing the live streaming. Pretty darn cool. We are told we're the first club to handle this west of the Mississippi. Now it's the second club. All right, I see how you are. All right, heavyweight novice, it's Hardiman over Dudley. Both racers dropping into the sub 2 minutes. Man, there's some fast novice races. Hardiman, a 2-minute flat. Dudley, a 2-minute flat. Wong, a 2-minute flat. Josh Merrill, who said he was going to win this race, number 127, the fastest bike out there, doing 58s. Let's see if he can pull the trigger on that ZX10 and pass 3 bikes and win. All right, Nate Hardiman out front on a bike number 738, followed by Dudley, and making a move. Fastest guy out there, Josh Merrill on 127. 127 up to third place, followed by Wong, Herbert, Radford, Klaus Hoffman, Nieder, and Brock. Nieder must have been the one that rode off as he was way up, had gone up 6 or 7 spots on the start. Tough break for Nieder. Out front, it's all Hardiman. Top 3 are running exactly the same lap times. Well, exactly within a couple tenths of each other. To me, that's exactly. All right, our leaders, the top four. It's pretty much anybody's race for first, second, third, and fourth, as not much separate them. But our leaders have made their way through Club Corner into the Grapevine. Oh, almost a pass for position there. Randall Dudley riding right up on the backside of Hardiman. Everything, no harm, no foul there. So Hardiman, Dudley, Merrill, top three.
Yeah, that's the key. It's like the Superbike.
After lap 3, so halfway is down. First call's been made, race number 6.
So we've had people.
So we should get a nice shot of the Hardiman Dudley battle as they make their way out of the final turn, which is the A section. Okay, coming out of Sunset and into the Sunrise. A pass for position. Dudley gets Hardiman. Josh Merrill in third place and Mark Wong in fourth. One bike separates the first two on the track. Okay, second call to pre-grid. Race number 6. All right, so Nate Hardiman did get that position back over Dudley. So you got Hardiman, bike length and a half or 2 over Dudley, with a bunch of real estate over third place Josh Merrill, with a couple of bike lengths separating Merrill and Wong. So the battle is for the lead. Richard Hua might be talking to his rider through telemetry, telepathic telemetry or something like that, but Richard Hua is talking himself all the way around the track, or talking to himself about his ride anyway, you know. All right, the Hardiman-Dudley battle. 1 bike length, 1.5 bike lengths as they cross start finish, receiving the white flag. It's Merrill in third and Mark Wong up to 4th place. Good ride for Mr. Mark Wong. All right, white flag being displayed. Second call, race number 6. Interesting to note, like I was talking about yesterday in that endurance race. Hardiman is holding off Dudley. Dudley looked inside as they made their way into the Grapevine. But tires don't seem to be much of a factor, as Hardiman has gone faster, and his fastest lap was his last lap, as well as Dudley. And, tires don't seem to be much of a factor. The track is nice and smooth. Al, our trusty starter, holding the checkered flag. Is it going to be Hardiman? Is it going to be Dudley? I know it's going to be a drag race. Starter displays a checkered flag. Final call, race number 6. And the drag race is won by Dudley. Beats Hardiman. Both of them doing their best lap of the race on the last lap. A good, hard-fought, boring 3rd place from my good friend Josh Merrill, who's going to be disappointed. But, hey, how can you be disappointed over 3rd place in heavyweight novice? Final call, race number 6, final and immediate call, Open Superbike and CT Racing 750 Superbike. Scott Herbert on 657 crosses the line in 5th place, followed by Radford. Looking farther back for 623, Andrew Hoffman. Final call, final and immediate call, Open Superbike and CT Racing 750 Superbike. Oh, good battle farther back between Hoffman and Klaus. John Nieder, after a great start, must have ridden off, comes home in 9th place. Okay, race number 6, 750 Superbike, sponsored by CT Racing. 4 competitors lined up for that one. Starting in the 4th spot, number 42, Adam C. Lint out of Beverly Hills on a vintage Gixxer 750. Mike Pond, Tuned Racing's owner. Not just an owner, he's a racer. Starting 3rd spot, 67, Mike Pond, sponsored by Moto Yard, Tuned Racing, EF Signs. I'm going to throw out OFD Racing and Drive Systems. Starting 2nd, also on a Yamaha R6 out of Los Angeles, number 26, Fabrice Wilder, sponsored by Motorcycle Performance Services. And on the pole, number 192 out of Santa Barbara, racing a 2012 Yamaha R6, is Ryan Harper. Mr. Ryan Harper, sponsored by Trova Home Care, AXO, Fast Frame Picture Framing, Swami Woodcraft, MyLucasOil.com, CD Boots, CM Motorsports Station, Bridgestone, Armor Body, Silcoline, EBC Brakes, Replay XD, and Bridgestone. That's number 192, Ryan Harper on the pole. To the front wave, Open Superbike. Interesting to see is Prince on his R6. Prince is on his R6. He was out testing Racer Dan's RSV4 yesterday. So Open Superbike, 7 competitors, New Racer School, Moto West Zone, number 13, David Price. Ron, I'm very cool Cole on bike 999, the bright yellow Thousand Oaks Yamaha. Ron Cole out of Newbury Park, sponsored by Graves Motorsports, Concept 27, Thousand Oaks Power Sports, Lindemann Engineering, Cycle Gear, Dunlop, and Zero Gravity. Timothy Chin on 266 out of Thousand Oaks, starts 4th on an 012 ZX10. Starting 3rd, appears Mr. Lassiter was not able to get that bike back together, but scheduled to start 3rd on number 571 was Jeremy Lassiter. Here we go, folks. Starting 2nd, Corey Saros. Corey Saros wants to thank MRRF Racing Parts and SDS Designs and me for my awesome oral skills. Corey Saros on bike number 290 starts 2nd. Special thanks to owner of Shades of Vale, a luxury optical company, and the owner of M&M Racing. Corey would not be here this weekend if it wasn't for you. Thanks again, Brett, owner of Shades of Vale, optical company, and owner of M&M Racing. And on the pole, on a Yamaha R6 out of Bakersfield, Tuned Racing Zone, Bryce Prince. Interesting to note, last month or whenever we were here last, a couple of months ago, Formula One race, which this is going to be a little preview of today's main event. Although Aguilar's not out there in this race, as he will be out there challenging for the lead as well in Formula One. But you've got Bryce Prince on an R6, Corey Saros on a Gixxer 1000, and then you got a couple of ZX10s and an R1 out there just for the sake of conversation. It's going to be interesting to see if that 600's got enough legs. We added the drag strip in backwards, and Bryce was able to hold off Corey without the drag strip, but even Bryce Prince himself mentioned that that's a fast section and the horsepower of Saros may be a little too much to hold off. But there's no in Bryce Prince's name, so he's going for the win. Failed to mention, added to the second wave, Danielle Diaz on number 86 and Mike Pond on the Tuned Racing Yamaha R6. Bryce Prince gets the whole shot, wheelies halfway down, all the way down, still wheeling. Bryce Prince gets the whole shot, and he's the first into turn number 1. Second wave, Mike Pond was added, and big wheelie out of Pond. Vilder and Diaz, Danielle Diaz, was added to race number 6, 750 Superbike. It appears Pond was able to get the whole shot and hold off Vilder, but I don't think Vilder was going to stick around. I think Vilder may have stuck it in there on Pond. Okay, out front in Open Superbike, it's Saros over Prince. You got a Gixxer 1000 and a brand new Papa. Congratulations to Corey Saros for inviting and bringing Valentino Saros into this world. Corey Saros, a bike length over Prince. You got a 40-plus-year-old on a Gixxer and a 21-year-old kid on a Yamaha R6 out front in Open Superbike. Okay, as our leaders in Open Superbike make their way out of the A section, Corey Saros has opened up a handful of bike length lead over Prince. You know Prince is going to make it up on the brakes and in the short stuff. Does the R6 have enough gumption to hang with the Gixxer? It's Corey Saros, Bryce Prince, Bozzarelli on that green and black ZX10, and fourth place Timothy Chin. Second wave, 750 Superbike. It's Vilder over Pond, over Diaz, over Harper. 1 lap in, 5 to go. We talked about a lot of sponsors. Tuned Racing's Mike Pond, sponsored by himself. Tuned Racing, Tuned Industries, EF Signs, Torco, Solar Max, OFD Racing, and Drive Systems. Danielle Diaz, Touch Up Direct and Paint, SBK Paint, Light Tech, Tech Spec, Aratago, Rich Oliver's Mystery School. Just adding to the list of Danielle Diaz's sponsors. So that's her out front in that battle for third place as Pond and Vilder have gotten away. Open Superbike. Once again, Saros over Prince. The R6 that can closes right up onto the tail of Saros as they make their way into the sunset through the S's, the sweeper, and into the drag strip. Third place battle between Bozzarelli, Chin, and Price. That's the battle in the first wave in Open Superbike. There you go. First and second place, Vilder and Prince. Third place, 192. And fourth place, Danielle Diaz. Danielle Diaz's dad came up and told me that once upon a time he and his wife wanted to put Danny, they call her, in gymnastics. Can you imagine Danielle Diaz in gymnastics? Well, anyway, there's no way you're putting our daughter in a dangerous sport like that. Now, that's pretty funny. They didn't want to put her into gymnastics, but she's a pro motorcycle racer. Danielle Diaz, number 86 on that 2013 Kawasaki ZX6. As we look forward, Prince is all over Corey's house like a cheap suit. Looking left, looking right, less than a bike length separate the two as they make their way into Club Corner and such. Making their way into the Grapevine, down that little hill. Ron Cole farther back just got stuffed, it looks like, by John Nguyen. A little stuffing goes a long way. The battle out front in Open Superbike between Prince and Saros gonna go down to the wire. Okay, halfway makes first call. Race number 7, Ducati Cup Heavyweight, Battle of Twins Middleweight, and Lightweight Twins Super Sport. According to me, scoring and timing, Bryce Prince is in front of Saros. Prince is 48-9 to Saros' 49-2. Enough to get the lead. Farther back is Bozzarelli, Chin, Price, Cole, Nguyen, and Lassiter. Lassiter was a scratch as he had an unfortunate tip over. It appears Mike Pond is stalking Vilder, making up a lot of ground as they head into Sunrise. It's one bike length as they exit Sunrise and head into the sunset. All right, looking out into the Riverside truck stop area, Prince appears to be putting a couple of bike lengths in between himself and Saros. My apologies. Saros put a couple of bike links on Prince, although coming into the Club Corner and Grapevine, Prince is closing up. Again, that 600 seems to be real good. Well, it is real good on the brakes and in the short stuff. The legs on that Gixxer 1000 might be too tough to tame. Now that's the Grapevine. They're going into the I-5 straight and making their way into the A section. All right, according to my scoring and timing, I've got Pond over Vilder. Well, last I saw it was Vilder over Pond, so we'll have to double check that. And there it is, Vilder closing the door on Pond as they exit the dogleg. Nice shot of those two. There's a good shot of Prince and Saros as they make their way out of the A section, into the Sunrise, and into the sunset. The legs on that Gixxer 1000, Bryce Prince has got to be doing everything he can to make that stick. 48.5 to Prince, and see, he just pushed Saros into the 48.5s.
Got a bike off over there.
And a bike off over there. Oh, Bryce is looking left. He's looking right. Corey shuts the door on him as they go through the...
Copy, I'm aware the riders up, thank you.
What is that, the Grapevine area over the Club Corner? As they make their way through Grapevine and Club Corner, it's Saros over Prince. Not much separating the two.
Copy,
Lap times identical, 48.5 to 48.5. So I would have to say white flag is being displayed next time by. Makes a second call. Second call, race number 7. This is just a prequel to Formula One. As Prince and Saros. All right, Saros has got 4 bike links. As they take the white flag, Price is going to have to do everything he can do to get around Saros and hold him off. Closes up within about 1 bike length as they head into the sunrise or out of the sunrise and into the sunset. So you got Soros, Prince, Bazzarali, Chin, and David Price, the top 5 in Open Superbike.
So this is 6 we're working right now, race 6? Yeah.
I'm still showing Mike Pond over Vilder, over Harper, over Diaz. That's a great battle between Bazzarelli and Chin. That's going to go down to the wire. David Price across his start-finish, receiving the white flag. There's Vilder and Pond. Vilder's got 2 bike links on Pond. Pond looking up the inside. Is he able to make it stick? Pond makes this pass stick as they make their way into sunrise and into the sunset. Pond passes for position. Oh, and there's Prince making the move on Saros as they exit Club Corner and into the Grapevine. Prince has put the pass on Saros. Saros looks on the inside and says, Prince says, Prince has got the lead. Appears he could be putting his head down and trying to check out. Right now, Prince has got the better half of Saros. There's no more horsepower advantage except the straightaway here. The advantage could be going to Prince. We'll see as they make their way into the I-5 straightaway A section. They'll be coming through the off-ramp, into the sunrise, and out into the sunset. So Pond's got Vilder in 750 Superbike. White flags being displayed. Final call. Final call, race number 7. Race number 7, final and immediate call. The Saros, and it is Prince. Saros says, I'll just wheelie all the way down since I can't take the victory. Bryce Prince on the Tuned Racing Yamaha R6 over Corey Saros on a GSXR 1000. Wow, folks. Oh, and how's that? Bryce Prince's last lap, 47.728. That's fast, folks. That's flying fast. Well, we got Prince out front and a victory. Victory for Prince. Let's see if Pond can hold off Vilder, and we'd have 2 Tuned Racing bikes winning in 1 race. The battle between Chim and Bazzarelli. Chin gets the better half of Bazzarelli on that one, and here comes New Racer School, David Price. Oh, tough break for Pond as Vilder nips him at the line. Congratulations, Vilder, first place, 750 Superbike. Mike Pond, second place. I hope I didn't jinx him there. Final call, race number 7. Final and immediate call, race number 7. And folks, I'm just the announcer. I am staring at a wall. I may have missed. My apologies if Pond had that win, but I did not see them cross start finish. I just saw them west of start finish. So my apologies to the Tuned Camp and my boss, Mike Pond. Well, no matter who won that race, 750 Superbike, talk about lap times, both riders pushing themselves. Pond's best lap was a 53.26. His last lap was a 53.26. Vilder's best lap was a 53.3, and his last lap was a 53.3. So both Pond and Vilder pushing themselves, pushing hard. And that's cool. I want some skeleton leathers. Oh, tough break for number 999, Ron Cole, on that very pretty yellow Yamaha R1 from Thousand Oaks. Ron tipped over, but he is up and okay, I have been told. All righty, race number 7, a 3-wave race. Battle of Twins middleweight, 2 competitors. Number 725, Nicole Cox on that 2008 Kawasaki 650R, sponsored by Cyclomall Bridgestone and MC Pro Design Cortec. On the pole, number 624, Calvin Kwong out of Hacienda Heights on an SV 650. Calvin, sponsored by Cyclomall, Bridgestone, Catalyst Reactions, Nex, ACT Racing, Optimal Racing, SBK Paint, B6 Motorsports, and Arlen Ness Leathers. Ducati Cup Heavyweight, only one taker, Casey Holloway out of Thousand Oaks on a 2013 Ducati 1199. Casey, sponsored by Nex Helmets, Racer Glove, and Ducati Westlake. I love those Racer gloves, too. Those are yummy. Super Sport Lightweight Twins, 6 competitors. Starting in the 6th spot, number 90 out of Long Beach, are by HDX Hydration Mix, Vortex, Pilot Leathers. Starting 5th on a 2004 SV650, number 791 out of Long Beach, Michael Gugas. Starting 4th, sponsored by Cyclomall out of Lakewood, Andrew Zabal on bike number 303. Noah the Wiesel out of Sherman Oaks starts 3rd, sponsored by B&R Coatings. 73, David Garner out of Palmdale starts 2nd on an SV650. And on the pole out of Sylmar, California, number 813, Lance Lumen. All right. Race number 7, a 3. We got one cruising through the weeds.
Hey, Amos, give me a standing yellow, please.
Just cruising, checking out the new freshly graded dirt. Nice of Button Willow. Nice of Button Willow to grade it all out there so you can ride off and ride back on. Anyway, first wave. It's all Lumen, Garner, and Gugas. Casey Holloway has got that race wrapped up. All he's got to do is finish, and he'll be good to go. Battle of Twins middleweight. I'm showing Nicole Cox over Stephen Lim over Wesley Lakis. Halfway, just about, makes first call. First call to pre-grid, race number 8. Novice lightweight, heat A, vintage heavyweight, and vintage lightweight. Race number 8, first call. And also, let's go backwards a bit here, and once again, thank CT Racing for sponsoring 750 Superbike. CT Racing is your West Coast Pirelli distributor. Again, thank you very much, CT Racing. Out front in our Ducati Cup Heavyweight, Battle of Twins Lightweight, and Super Sport class, it's all Lumen, Gardner, and Gugas. Casey Holloway's got the Ducati Cup Heavyweight wrapped up. All he's got to do is finish, as he's the only competitor out there. And Battle of Twins Middleweight, Nicole Cox out front of Stephen Lim. First and second, Wesley Luck. Uh-oh. We just went over this. Is it Lacus or Lakis? Lakis. Wesley Lakis in third place in Battle of the Twins Middleweight. First call has been made, race 8. Okay, race leader Lance Lumen crosses start finish yet again. Number 73, David Garner. Interesting note about David Garner is he used to race desert racing back in the 80s, including Barstow to Vegas races. How cool is that? Desert racing to road racing. Again, David Garner, number 73. Okay. White flag being displayed. Made second call. Race number 8. Second call has been made. It's all Lance Lumen.
What's Flag going to be doing?
Lance Lumen out front. David Garner, Michael Gugas, top 3 in your.
Why? Because we finally got a good thing going out there.
In your Super Sport lightweight twins, Ducati Cup heavyweight, it's all Holloway as he is the only competitor. And Battle of Twins middleweight, Nicole Cox, Stephen Lim, and Wesley Lakis. Round out your top 3, Battle of the Twins middleweight. Checkered flag being displayed by our starter, Al. Let's make final call. Final call, race number 8.
Yeah, it's all over Facebook. I just checked Facebook right now. Everyone's saying
Okay, folks, race number 8, vintage heavyweight. Novice lightweight and vintage lightweight. Vintage lightweight, 3 competitors, JC Sizzle Gibbs. My first bike was a Harley, and my daughter races mini bikes, and he's into Herbalife. JC Gibbs on a 1990 FZR 400, sponsored by Dunlop, JC Painting, Cortex, Scorpion Helmets, Motul, Prolong, Driven, Liquid Nitro, GPR, Galfer, Wheels and Motions, OFD, Spoken Bicycle Shop, Graves Motorsports, Sawing Services, Optimal Bodywork, Controlled Chaos, Carrozzeria, Octane. Starting second, number 621. I call Cody's bike Black Beauty. Cody Burton out of Los Alamitos on a 1994 MZ Scorpion 660, sponsored by Lockhart Phillips. And on the pole, number R21, Pat Wilkening out of San Diego on a 1989 Redcraft 600 Rotax. Now this thing, I don't know about this bad boy, but we're calling Patch Wookie, and he's a fabricator, and man, he built this thing. He built his own frame, used a motor from an ATK that Ron Wood raced, helped tune. I mean, all sorts of bizarre stuff. Number R21, Pat Wilkening. Ice cream. I like ice cream. We have no competitors in our vintage heavyweight, and gentleman Rick Oliver out of Paso Robles, number 895 on his 05 SV650. Been seeing Mr. Oliver hanging around the tuned racing camp. You got 17-year-olds and 60-plus-year-olds hanging around. Hey, you're never too young or never too old to race. Come on down and lace up them gloves. And the hole shot from the second wave, J.C. Gibbs. Imagine that. Guys want to watch how to start a race? Watch J.C. Gibbs. Oh, Cody Burton slow as he makes his way out of the first turn there. Looks like he's back underway. So you got Rick Oliver, Cody Burton, J.C. Gibbs, and Pat Willing.
Snack Shack, maybe.
Expected, it's all J.C. Gibbs. Rick Oliver coming to terms with that machine. Rick Oliver spent many years road racing on the road. He and his son used to ride from Paso all over the state. I don't know. Rick decided to go racing. Really darn cool. Really nice guy. Rick Oliver out of Paso Robles. First place, novice lightweight, Hide. All right, novice lightweight, it's all Rick Oliver. Vintage lightweight, J.C. Gibbs over Wilkening over Cody Burton. Not much to talk about in this race, folks. I'm sorry. We could talk about J.C. Gibbs and his million sponsors, but I've done that enough, so not going to do that till he races again. Rick Oliver on an SV650, and Willington on the abomination of a cool bike. He's 41 years old. He's a fabricator, and he's riding a Redcraft Rotax XR605. Pretty darn interesting bike. Pretty cool. Looks good. Sounds good. Picture. Real nice pictures there. J.C. Gibbs. Hope y'all can see that at home. J.C. Gibbs cruising around in a vintage FZR 400.
Max, after this F1 race, we're going to replace you with
Well, you know J.C. Gibbs a media attention grabber, so there he is on the screen. J.C. Sizzle Gibbs on a vintage FZR 400, screaming down the straightaway in a full tuck, looking good. There's number 621, Cody Burton, on a machine I call Black Beauty. Cody, a true gentleman. He loves his motorcycle racing, and he supports all of us. Good man, Cody Burton. Of course, Rick Oliver out there on that 895 SV650, another true gentleman. Nice to have some gentlemen involved in racing, not just a bunch of us. Can I call myself a punk kid? I guess I just did. I'm a punk kid. I like it. And of course, there's a nice shot of number R21, Pat Willing, on the homemade cool bike. That's all I can really say about it. I know we talked a bunch about it, but it's pretty groovy. There's Mr. Rick Oliver screaming down the straightaway. Oh, and there's that bike of Pat Willing. Well, Cody Burton, after lap 5, that's his best lap of that session. Interesting. You know, some people go slower and some people just go faster. And every lap this race, Cody Burton's gone faster. Our starter's displaying the checkered flag. I'm just going to hold off just a moment or so before I make final call. JC Sizzle Gibbs on the FCR 400 takes the win in vintage lightweight. We'll make just hold off just a moment as some of these bikes have yet to cross start finish, and they're going to be taking a lengthy cool down lap. So we'll just hold off a moment before we make final call. And a special warm hello and happy Sunday to Grandma Aguilar. Hi, sweetie. Alrighty, folks. Formula One, Moto West Grand Prix, round number 6, main event. 5 competitors signed up for this bad boy. JC Gibbs, who just won a race on a FCR 400, probably got his Gixxer 1000 on the warmers. Oh, that's what he's looking over there at Mom to make sure that the barbecue was hot. It wasn't that. It was that the tire warmers were on. Anyway, starting 5th on bike number 61, a 2013 Gixxer 1000, JC Sizzle Gibbs, sponsored by Dunlop, JC Painting, Cortex, Scorpion Helmets, Motul, Prolong, driven in the 3rd spot. Number 290, Corey Saros. Well, we're never going to miss Corey Saros. He lives to race and beating up on kids. That's what he wants. Number 290, Corey Saros out of San Luis Obispo on a 2014 Suzuki GSX-R 1000, sponsored by Shoei, Puma, 911, KFG Suspension, Motorex, MRRF, Vortex, M&M Racing, Pirelli, CT Racing, Suzuki, Let's Ride, and Moto Yard. Starting 2nd on one of 2 Tuned Racing sponsored Yamaha R6s, Young Taco Eater Jason Aguilar, number 96 out of Placentia, looking to kick the taco meat right out of Bryce Prince and Corey Saros' shell. Let's see how that. Jason Aguilar, sponsored by Torco Advanced Lubricants. And let me tell you what, Tuned Racing's mechanics swear by Torco's penetrating oil. Next Moto Champions, Torco, let's see, Tuned Racing, AXO, Spider Grips, Dunlop, Impact, Safety Armor, Nex Helmets, Vortex, HT Moto, Chicken Hawk Racing, Galfer, Tuned Industries, Solar Max, OFD Racing, and Drive Systems. And on the pole, out of Bakersfield, on another Tuned Racing Yamaha R6, number 174, Bryce Prince. Bryce Prince, sponsored by Torco, Solar Max, Graves, Yamaha, Dunlop, Moto Yard. I'm just making it up as I go here. Let's also throw out OFD Racing and Drive Systems. Also, Optimal Battery and who else? Nex Helmets. That's Bryce Prince, folks. All right, 12-lap main event coming up. Formula One, they're off, folks. Let's see who gets the whole shot as they make their way into turn one, which I have been calling sunrise, but I think it's sunset. Oh, somebody rode off. Looks like Prince had a bit of an incident. Everybody's up and okay. Remember, 12-lap race, that's a long way to go. All right, well, if you didn't think Corey Saros was going to check out, Corey Saros is checking out. Tough break. It appears Bryce Prince is off the pace and pulled off somewhere. Anyway, Corey Saros way out front. It looks like he's got a 15 or 20 bike length advantage over second place. Oh, my apologies. It appears Prince is in second place and Aguilar had the issue. Oh, tough luck for the taco meat killing. Yeah, he's pissed. That's one angry kid, folks. He'll be back for more, and it's a long race. 12 laps, you could reel him in, and you never know. Anyway, out front in Formula One, it's Corey Saros, followed by Bryce the Prince, and Corey's got his head down. He's riding angry, and Bryce is just trying to drag him down. Alrighty, on my watch, Corey Saros has a 2-second lead over Bryce Prince as they make their way through the dogleg and club corner. Let's see if Prince can close up a little bit, or if Corey can hold off the hard, fast-charging Bryce Prince. A little farther back is a Ron Cole on that 999 Yamaha R1 out of Thousand Oaks, and JC Sizzle Gibbs. And making up ground on the field, hoping to salvage some points, Jason Aguilar. After, I'm not sure if he just got pushed off, had a moment, an incident, or what, but tough break for Tuned Racing's Jason Aguilar. There's Corey Saros flying by a 49 flat. Oh, folks, look who's coming. Corey Saros, a 49 flat to Bryce Prince's 47-3. A 47-3, folks. That's flying. All right, so out front, it's all Corey Saros, followed by Bryce Prince, Ron Cole, J.C. Gibbs, and charging hard, Jason Aguilar. Jason is 10 seconds a lap faster than Cole or Gibbs. Let's see if he can ride hard for 10 laps, close the gap, and settle or salvage some points. It appears Prince is closing on Saros. It's visible now. Prince has got his head down. Saros is riding as hard as he can. Let's see, it's under a second now. Prince is definitely reeling in Saros. The Yamaha R6 chasing down Corey Saros. You know, we got to thank Corey. Definitely wants to send out a special thanks to Brett. Brett's the owner of Shades of Veil, which is a luxury optical company. He also owns M&M Racing. Corey Saros says he would not be here this weekend if it wasn't for you. So thanks a lot, Brett. Back to the track as our racers make their way down through the I-5 and A section. Let's see. It's visible now. Bryce he can taste, he can smell the race gas off Saros. Saros' head is down. Bryce's head is down. About 1 second as they cross start finish. Lap 3 of 12, folks. Prince is closing. On the brakes, it's visible. They've got a straightaway, and then on second or third place, Ron Cole and J.C. Gibbs. All right, Bryce Prince's head is down. He can smell that race gas on Corey Saros. There's only 4 bike links separating the two, down to 3. As they make their way through the club corner and into Grapevine. Down to 2 bike links. Relentlessly reeling in Saros. Saros is like, man, what am I going to do to beat this kid? Oh, and Prince is past Gibbs. I'm sorry, Aguilar stuffs Gibbs. Makes it stick. A pass for position. Aguilar up to 4th. Aguilar can definitely see Ron Cole. You know Aguilar's pissed. Oh, and Prince has made the pass on Saros, put his head down, and checked out. Prince has got the lead. The R6 over the Gixxer 1000. The future and, well, I don't want to call Corey Saros the past by all means. He may have had a moment, but anyway, Bryce Prince a 48 flat to Saros' 50.5, and last lap by Jason Aguilar a 50 flat. So Aguilar, as I said, has got 6-8 seconds on Cole. Oh, and Aguilar's already got Cole. So Aguilar, after a big moment, dropping off of the pace up to 3rd place. And J.C. Gibbs crosses the line yet again. As they make their way out into the Riverside truck stop area, it's Prince with about 5 bike lengths over Saros. Yamaha R6 versus Suzuki GSX-R 1000. Both riders putting their knee in the dirt over that red, white, and blue rumble strip. You know this has got to piss Corey off. And we should throw out some congratulations. Corey Saros has a brand new baby boy. Congratulations to the Saros family. Valentino Saros. Welcome to the world, my friend. All right, Bryce Prince seems to have that last corner down smooth. Bryce Prince stretching it out just a little bit over Corey Saros. That Gixxer 1000 just wants to wheelie, and you know Corey's got no problem riding a wheelie all the way down the straightaway. Last time by, Bryce Prince a 47-7 to Corey Saros' 47-4. Fast lap, best lap still goes to Prince with a 47-377. So Saros' best lap is only a couple 100ths off of Prince. There's young man Jason Aguilar on that Yamaha R6, throws down a 48-9. So making up some room. Gap and Cole, Thousand Oaks, Yamaha R1.
I thought you said you had to restart the whole thing. We're gonna try and.
And on the rev limiter, finishing Formula One in fourth place, number 999, Ron Cole. Alrighty, folks. Podium interviews about to take place here. Third place finisher Jason Aguilar, second place finisher Corey Saros, and winner Moto West Grand Prix round number 6, Formula One, Bryce Prince. Let's get all you up here. I don't know. Can you even believe I said, should we get the girls up here, Corey, or what? I mean, do we want the girls up here?
Yes.
I think that's a definite yes. All right, come on, ladies. You get the cute kid. Awesome. You never knew you'd be rocking the cradle when you came out here, did you? Ow. Ow. All right, okay, anyway, all right. Third place finisher, Formula One, round number 6, Moto West Grand Prix, Jason Aguilar on the Yamaha R6. He had a bit of an incident out there. We kind of talked about it. Should we talk about it some more or just leave it behind us?
Just leave it alone for now.
All right, so you went on, let's just say you went off the track. You got the bike refired. You pushed hard. You did some pretty darn good lap times. I know you're disappointed, but, you know, third place is still third place. You're on the box here in Formula One. You want to talk about it a little bit, or?
You know, it started out as a pretty good race. Went south pretty quick, but I just can't thank my sponsors enough. Tune Racing, you know, the bike's been handling great this whole weekend. We haven't even made any suspension changes, so I can't thank my team and everyone enough that supported me. You know, Dunlop tires were great out there. They were hooking up awesome. You know, Graves, my motor was doing great. All the help. I just can't thank everyone enough.
All right, well, I know you're super disappointed. I know you don't like to do anything but win. Jason Aguilar, third place, Formula One, and you can come back next month to kick some taco meat out, right?
No, we'll be at New Jersey next month.
All right, no taco meat kicking next month, but the following month you come out and kick some taco meat, right?
Yep.
All right, third place finisher, Jason Aguilar. All right, over to Corey Sarah. Corey, I don't know if I'd even get away calling you old man, because I think I'm older than you. But, I mean, compared to these kids, you're the old man out here. Corey Saros, second place, hard battle with Bryce. I think you let him pass you, and you went to school a little bit watching Bryce.
Maybe a little. I got 2 false neutrals. I don't know what's wrong with the bike. And then towards the end, I started running out of gas the last lap and a half, so it was sputtering. I was afraid he was going to hit me. I think he would have got me anyway because my arm was too tired and have it.
Right on. Well, Corey, I'm sure, we talked about a bunch. I've talked about your sponsors a handful of times today. I'd let you to thank your sponsors personally.
I especially want to thank Shades of Vale. If he didn't help me out this weekend, he paid for a lot of stuff, I wouldn't even have came out here. So, and Pirelli tires for sure. And then a bunch of others are on the bike. I can't remember everything, but.
That's because we're old. You can't remember everything. Well, congratulations, Corey Saros, second place, round number 6, Moto West Grand Prix, Formula One. And to the podium, finally old enough to open a bottle of champagne, Bryce Prince. Congratulations, Bryce.
Thank you. Yeah, no, me and Jason got into turn 1 really well, and he got underneath me and ran wide on the rumble strip and tucked both tires. I don't know how I didn't crash, and at that point, you know, I was just like, there's no way I can lose this race now that I'm getting the opportunity to stay out there. And I put my head down trying to catch up to Corey, and I could tell he was holding up a little bit on the first couple laps, and I planned on just staying behind him because I didn't want to tow him around and stuff. And I know I'd been working really hard on my training and stuff, and that way I can keep the pace the entire race. And it was a really good race. I feel like if he wouldn't have had an issue with the fuel, it would have been a hairball move to try to get around him. And you know, but who knows what would have happened. He's a really great rider, and it's nice being able to race against someone out here that's keeping everyone competitive. And I know Jason would have been up there as well for him for the incident. And I just can't thank everyone for coming out here and supporting. I got a lot of family and friends out here, and I got to thank my whole Tuned Racing team for helping us out here. You know, this new track, I love Buttonwell did an awesome job on repaving and redoing everything, and I wouldn't be up here with it wasn't the support for all my team and all of our sponsors. So I got to thank Scott's Plumbing, Showride Batteries, Speed Angle, Modiar Track Days, and MWGP, and Greg and all the staff for putting on this event. EF Signs, Solar Max, Tuned Industries. Who else do we got here? Graves Motorsports for giving us an awesome package. Everything on that bike Chuck's done himself, and look what bikes are up front. So I got to thank Galfer Brakes, Dynajet, V&M for all this awesome gear, ACT Leathers, Nex Helmets for keeping us safe. Let me think, who am I missing? Dunlop Tires for putting us on top of the box once again. This is we've won every single race except one this year, so we're looking to keep that streak going.
Moto West Grand Prix. Alrighty, folks, race number 10 underway. 3 waves. Race number 10, Ultra Lightweight Cup. Alrighty, folks, race number 10, Ultra Lightweight Cup. It appears there's 5 signed up for this one. Number 113, Wesley Lakis, starting in the 5th spot. Starting 4th, number 305, Mike Ripley. In the 3rd spot, number 31, Ed Sorbo. Starting 2nd, number 54, Ricky Hurd. And on the pole, number 611, Stephen Lim. Formula Singles, R21, Pat Wilkening, 621 Cody Burton, 73 David Garner, and on the pole, Mark Rittner. To the front wave, or first, number 58X Nicholas Svensgaard, 29X Gabriel Hernandez, and on the pole, number 24 Daniel Castilla. I don't know. That could have been a bit of a jump start, but I don't know. I wasn't really watching or paying attention. Here we go. Race number 10 underway. From last to first, Ricky Hurd in the Ultra Lightweight Cup. It appears he may not be in first. He may be in second. I'm not positive. Anyway, out front, it's Gabriel Hernandez over Daniel Castilla. Daniel Castilla and number 58X, Nicholas Svengard. Those are the top 3 in 125 GP. Looking farther back, we should find some Formula Singles. Here they come. Mark Rittner out front. Mark Rittner and David Garner on bike number 73.
Repeat that. Working good.
And there's that really groovy bike, number R21 of Pat Willington. And Ricky Hurd does have the advantage in the Ninja Ultra Lightweight Cup, so Ricky Hurd over the rest of the Ninjas.
All right, back corner.
All right, no wonder I'm confused. It's Rittner over Gartner, and Gartner does have two bikes. That's why number 73 is out there on two different bikes. He has two different bikes. It's all Hernandez over Castilla over Svengard in the 125 GP. Formula singles, you got Rittner, Gartner, Willington, and Cody Burton. And the Ultra Lightweight Cup, you got Ricky Hurd over over Mike Ripley. The battle of the 125 GP bikes. Number 24, Daniel Castilla and Gabriel Hernandez locked up in a battle. Both are doing identical lap times, well, within a tenth of each other, 59.5 to 59.7. That's pretty darn close as far as I'm concerned. Somewhere in the back there a bit. There he is, Nicholas Svensgaard, number 58X, third place in the Ultra 125, what are we calling those guys? GP bikes, 125 GP. All right, it's Mark Rittner out in front of David Garner in the Formula Singles class. Farther back in the field, we will find number R21 and 621, Cody Burton. Halfway makes first call to pre-grid, race number 11, bracket A, B, C, and D. Tough break, 611R, Stephen Lim getting black flagged or getting busted for jumping the start. That's the only way he had any chance. That's the only way Stephen had any chance was to jump the start. Stephen Lim, I don't know what I do wrong. I jump start. Oh, halfway. First call. First call. And there goes Pat Willington on that really groovy bike, followed by Cody Burton. Ultra Lightweight Cup, Ricky Hurd over Sorbo. Hurd over Sorbo, over Lakis, over Lim, over Ripley. That's not right. It's Hurd, Sorbo, Ripley, Lacus, Lim, Lakis. My apologies yet again. And there those screaming 125s go. Castilla and Hernandez yet again, lap 4 of 6. This race is going quickly, folks. First call's been made. That's right, folks. Lindemann Engineering Ultra Lightweight Cup. Ed DeSorbo, proud owner of Lindemann Engineering. He's paying all the top 6 finishers $50 a pop. That's right, folks. The difference between a pro and an amateur racer, pros get paid. And you race the Ninja Cup race, the Ultra Lightweight Cup, you finish in the top 6, you'll get $50 of Ed Sorbo's cold, hard cash. And I can tell you what, it's going to buy me an ice cream cone today. All out front in our 125 GP, it's all Castilla over Hernandez. Speaking of Ricky Hurd, there he goes again, a blistering 2:15, his best lap of the day. Ed Sorbo making up some ground, not at all, a 2:18 and change. So Ricky Hurd comfortably out front. There goes number 113, Lakis, followed by Stephen Lim. White flag means second call to pre-grid, race number 10. Out front, it's all Castilla over Hernandez. And mixing it up just for the sake of conversation, R21, Pat Wilking. Names like that. Wilkening. How are you supposed to say that quickly? Wilkening. And, of course, on Black Butte, Cody Burton. White flag being displayed makes second call. Second call, bracket A, B, C, and D. Race 11, second call to pre-grid. Race 11, second call. All right, folks. White flag and checkered flag being displayed. I'm just going to go ahead and try to get things moving right along here and make a final call. Final call to pre-grid. Race number 11. Bracket A, B, C, and D. Final and immediate call. Checkered flag being displayed. Number 24, Daniel Castilla. 29X, Gabriel Hernandez. Ed Sorbo and Wesley Lakis were in the mix there, so they've taken the checkered. Looking farther back for third place, Nicholas Svengard on 58X. Be cool to get some of those kids up here. Hey, if any of your kids are number 24, 29X, or 58X, and you want to talk about them, let's get them up to the announce tower and talk kids of the future, folks. Final call. Final and immediate call. Race number 11. Congratulations, Mark Rittner, David Gartner, Pat Willing. Oh, Pat. What did you call yourself? You're like the tall Woodsy the elf or something, right? I can't remember what he called yourself. But anyway, and bringing home fourth place, Cody Burton. Race number 11, final and immediate call. Final call to pre-grid. Race number 11. Ricky Hurd, Ed Sorbo, and Lakis bring home the top three in Ultra Lightweight Cup. There's young man Nicholas Svensgaard. Mark Rittner bringing home the gold. Oh, that's why it's a dirt bike. Dirt bikes go off the track and on the track. Did y'all get some of that? We got the tail end of that action over. Race number 11, final and immediate call. Race number 11. Me? And Ricky Hurd takes 2 checkered flags. Does that mean he gets $100? Ricky Hurd, 2 checkered flags, 2 trophies. Ed Sorbo, 2 checkered flags. Everybody, that's too many checkered flags, folks. You only get 1 a day per race. I'm just the announcer. I'm not making up the rules. Okay, let's go bracket racing. Bracket A. And I'm not sure these times are correct, so I'm just going to call bracket A. Well, let's just go. There's nobody in bracket A. Bracket. Oh, this ain't making no sense, y'all. I'm going to have to take myself a moment to read. It is, but. Okay, bracket. Well, let's just go with bracket D. There's 4 competitors just finishing that last race. Number 621 out of Los Alamitos, Cody Burton. Number 90, Brian Lynch, starting third on an SV650, sponsored by HDX Hydration Mix, Vortex, Pilot Leathers. Starting second, Eric Anderson out of Woodland Hills on an 08 ZX6, sponsored by SaferMoto.com, Dunlop, Suomi, Vortex, Zero Gravity, California Superbike School, Impact Safety Armor, Lindemann Engineering, and Cycle Gear. On the pole in bracket D, number 420, Jared Fixler out of La, which I'm thinking is LA, and he's sponsored by Motorsport Exotica. Moving up to bracket C, Ed Guzman starting on the pole, number 368 out of Salinas, California on a 2013 Gixxer 1000. Starting second, number 46 out of Los Angeles, Alexander Will Never Be White, riding his vintage GS6R 600. Alexander White sponsoring himself out of Motorcycle Performance Services. Starting third, Adam C. Lint on bike number 42, riding out of Beverly Hills. And starting fourth, number 323, Rob Sheets on a 2006 Cowie ZX10. Your Electrician, Cycle Gear, and Dunlop Tires would be Rob Sheets' sponsors. And to the front row, bracket B, another 4 competitors signed up for this bad boy. Starting, and I'm thinking it's a scratch as I haven't seen much of him today, number 93, Frank Marquez. Starting second in bracket B, out of Long Beach, number 791, Michael Gugas. Starting second on a Aprilia RSV4, number 550, Dan McCormick, sponsored by Freedom Road Financial, Touch Up Direct, Ducati Westlake, Pirelli, and Nex. And on the pole, Brad Sains, number 120, out of Carlsbad, California, on a 2013 Cowie Sex 36. And they're off. Wave 1, wave 2, and wave number 3. That was Cody Burton, and I'm not sure who the other rider was in that second wave, but we'll get it all later. Alrighty, folks, bracket racing. Here we go. Let's see. Racer Dan McCormick out front of number 73. Maybe that was 93. Oh, and a screaming. Oh, passes down the straightaway, but Alex White says, watch this. I'll pass you on the brakes. Thank you very mucho. I'm not entirely positive who Alexander White is battling with, but it's a good battle. White's definitely got a horsepower disadvantage. I bet you that's Ed Guzman, number 368. So Guzman on an R6 has got to have a few more ponies than that vintage Gixxer 600. Nonetheless, Alexander White giving Ed Guzman quite a hard time out there. And there goes racer Dan McCormick. Michael Gugas crosses the line, number 791. No, and it's not. It's Ed Guzman and Alexander White in that battle. Okay, just as I thought. Ed Guzman on the more modern bike with probably a bit more horsepower over Alex White. And there's Rob Sheets, number 323, just cruising by in bracket C. Now, these times indicated for bracket racing are definitely wrong, as they're showing bracket C in a 33, and these guys are doing 2-minute times. And nobody's done a 33 here at the streets. And I don't think they're going to, or button willow backwards, but I don't think anybody's going to do a 33 here ever. Bracket racing, pretty cool way to go race your buddies. Bracket racing, you pick a time. Hopefully you don't go too fast, and bracket out. You win. Halfway makes first call. First call to pre-grid, race 12, Open Superstock and Flash Tune 750 Superstock. First call, race 12. our trusty starter Al displaying the white and checkered flag as bracket racing comes to a conclusion here. That's a good question. How about our beloved starter Al? How about our nice guy Al? All righty, folks. Thank you very much. All right, 750 Superstock. There's 3 competitors signed up for this bad boy. Number 61, J.C. Gibbs. Number 42, Adam C. Lint. And number 67, Mike Pond. To open Superstock, you got 999 Ron Cole, 117 Doran Bochter, 101 David Bozzarelli, 266 Timothy Chin, 290 Corey Saros, who I think would be a scratch after his second place in Formula One. Is he coming out? Oh, of course he's not a scratch. Corey Saros and Jason Aguilar, there he is. The agitator is agitated. That's a pissed off kid, folks.
Whoever has their scooter on the concrete down there.
All right, folks, open Superstock. A rematch. Agulator and Saros. Saros' horsepower may take him into turn one in the lead. Aguilar all around the outside of Saros says, Agulator's pissed off, folks. That's a pissed off kid. Jason Aguilar going to crunch the meat right out of Saros' taco. J.C. Gibbs, Adam Lint, and Mike Pond bring up the 750 Superstock field. All right, as they make their way through the truck stop dogleg and into the grapevine, it's Aguilar. No, it's Saros over Aguilar. Sorry, Saros. A nice pass back there, back in the field. You got Doran Bochter in third place. And then you got Bazzarali and Chin. So as they make their way into the I-5 area, Saros got 2 bike lengths over Aguilar. Oh! Looked like a bit of a moment for Aguilar, but he kept it together there. It looked like a moment. I don't know that it was. Hey, all that's coming through live, sir. You should be. All right, so Ron Cole in Open Superstock shows... Oh, it shows Cole started on the pole. All right. You know, we're 12 races down, and we're just getting the swing of things up here, folks. All right, Saros got 5 bike lengths and change or less over Aguilar as they make their way into turn 1, which is the sunset. Aguilar closing up on the brakes. Saros got his head down, working hard. We got Saros, Aguilar, Bochter, Chin, and Bazzarelli, the top 5 in Open Superstock. Farther back, Mike Pond, 750 Superstock, as J.C. Gibbs and Adam Lint are battling back and forth. Nope, sorry. J.C. Gibbs battling with somebody else. Adam Lint just screams by. So out front in Open Superstock, it's Saros, Aguilar, and Bochter. Nice shots there, Ron Cole on our live streaming. I'm not even sure Ron Cole's out there, but that was a nice shot of him. Yes, he is out there. That yellow and orange, those yellow and orange bikes sure look good on TV. We're looking for the Saros-Aguilar battle. They've gone through the grapevine. They should be coming down through the I-5 straight into the A section off-ramp area. There they are. It's Saros over Aguilar. Just a handful of bike lengths separate the two. Is the horsepower on the Gixxer 1000. Pulls Jason. Jason closes up on the brake. Closes up 3 or 4, at least 3 bike lengths on Saros as they make their way out of the sunset into the S's. A little farther back, it's Bochter and Chin rounding out your top 4 in Open Superstock. There's that Ron Cole I was talking about, that pretty Yamaha. Looks real good on TV, folks. After being crashed, it still looks good. Ah, there's Grandma Aguilar keeping her eyes closely pinned on that Saros guy. I heard Grandma had some words for Corey after that little incident. You go get him and you tell him, Grams. Ha ha! All right, a tough break. It appears Aguilar, it's unofficially, has fallen down as Sarah screams past start finish with no Aguilar in sight. All right, good news is the rider is up and okay. It appears Aguilar is out of this race. Not sure if it's a mechanical or a I guess it's not sure if it's a mechanical or a crash. Good news is Aguilar is okay. So you got Corey Saros out front of Doran Bochter, and up to third place now, Timothy Chin. And just in case you want to know how fast Jason was going, he did a 47.959 before having an incident, I guess we could call it.
Yeah, the radio's maybe going out, but I've said it enough times that I need to know where
Halfway makes first call, race 13. West Coast GP Cycles, Ducati Cup Middleweight, 250 GP, and O Moto Works, Battle of the Twins Lightweight. Cross flags mean halfway. It's Mike Pond over Gibbs over Lint in 750 Superstock, and Open Superstock, it's Saros, Bochter, Chin, Bozzarelli, and Cole. All right, Corey Saros, 47.8 is his best. Aguilar, 47.9. So Corey is going pretty darn fast. Last lap by a 49.7. Doran Bochter, 53. Timothy Chin, a 54. Bozzarelli and Chin are going back and forth. Lap times are very equal. There's J.C. Gibbs, Sizzlin' Gibbs. It's a nice hot Sunday afternoon. J.C. Sizzlin' Gibbs. Always smiling. Always having a good time. J.C. Gibbs. Doran Bochter, a little wheelie action out of him. Bochter as he leaves the club corner and truck stop wheeling. All the fastest bikes have been wheeling out of that section. I don't know if it's a little downhill, uphill. Right there where Ron Cole is right now. Mike Pond, yeah, see, there you go. Pond hits a wheelie. White flag means second call. Second call to pre-grid. Race number 12. I'm sorry. Race 13, West Coast GP Cycles. Ducati Cup Middleweight, 250 GP. And O Moto Works, Battle of the Twins Lightweight. Forgot to mention, well, I did mention that 750 Superstock has been sponsored or is sponsored by FlashTune. But let's not forget, FlashTune provides custom ECU flashing. It's not only more cost-effective than its alternatives, but it allows for more modifications, leaving you with a more precise, rideable, and faster motorcycle. FlashTune also provides quick shifters, data systems, and such. Thank you very much, FlashTune, for sponsoring 750 Superstock. Mike Pond, team owner, Tuned Racing, takes a white flag as he has a lengthy lead over J.C. Gibbs. Okay, Battle of the Twins lightweight, race number 13. 7 competitors lined up in the 7th spot. Number 90, Brian Lynch. Starting on the inside of Brian, number 727, Nicole Cox. And starting in the 5th spot from the outside, number 303, Andrew Sabal. To the front row, starting 4th, Noah Wiesel, 666. Number 73, David Garner, starting 3rd. Calvin Kwong starts 2nd, and on the pole, number 813, Lance Lumen. To the front row, or front wave number 2, 250 GP, you've got number 58X lined up in the 4th spot. Andy Edwards, number 964, lines up, 58X, Nicholas starts 5th, 964, Andy Edwards starts 4th, Alexander White in the 3rd starting spot. Number 29X starts 2nd, and on the pole, number 24, Daniel, my apologies, Daniel Castilla. And it appears wave number 1, Ducati Cup middleweight, there are no competitors. Again, final call has been made, race number 13. Well, folks, if you ever thought a 250 GP bike didn't get off the line real well, check out those 125s. They barely make it off the line, but they get moving, they get momentum built, and they go. Nice wheelie out of number 73, David Garner. Race number 13 underway. Ooh, that was a dicey move from the inside to the out, losing a position. Not really the preferred line around turn number 1. But let's not forget, folks, Cali Photography in the house, taking pictures. Cali Photography looking really good and making you look even better. That's right, I can write jingles for you. 1-800-930-DINO. Dyno. Not supposed to sing that song, but. There's some action out front in this 125 250 GP race. Andy Edwards, who got off the line real good, delegated or relegated to third place. Out front, two young motorcycle racers. It appears to be Gabriel Hernandez and Daniel Castilla. Out front, Andy Edwards and 58X Nicholas Svensgaard. Oh, Svensgaard looking inside Edwards. Edwards says, young man, I got a few years experience on you. I'll show you around a bit. Edwards on that Road Racing World 250. And Edwards gets the better half of that young man. Piers Aguilar's bike's back in the tuned racing camp. He's up and okay. You know the kid's pissed. But maybe he better eat some more tacos or kick some taco meat out of the shell. Nonetheless, he's going to be hungry. All right, out front, it's number 24, Daniel Castilla over Gabriel Hernandez in the 250 GP. Andy Edwards on that 250 bike holding off Nicholas Svensgaard. So you got 125s, 3 125s, and 1 250 out there in the 250 GP. Farther back in the battle of the twins lightweight, out front it looks like number 813 Lance Lumen, followed by Calvin Kwong and David Garner, rounding out your top 3 in battle of the twins lightweight. I know. Well, I'm no dummy. Anyway, just talking with the owners of Ignite Media and asking them when and if and how we'll be able to re-see or re-watch these videos. And they say by middle to the, they said Thursday. So I'm going to say by Friday of next week, you can go to ignitemedia.com or go to, ignitemedia.com. Hey, 3-time ignitemedia.tv. You know, give me a beer and I'll describe it perfectly. Talk about your ignitemedia.tv, and it might take me a few times. Oh, there it is right there, Chad at ignitemedia.tv. Hey, you know, we're new together, folks. But anyway, you should be able to go to their website later on in this week, towards the end of the week, and download each individual race. So that's going to be really cool. These guys, they look like slackers, but they're really working pretty hard up here trying to get this all together for us. You know, they're not doing this for their health. They're doing this for us. Out front, I'm showing number 29X. Hernandez got around Castilla. Those two have been battling back and forth all day long. There appears to be a pass for position. Zabal over Cox. You'd think I'm surrounded by adults, but they act like children, you know? All righty, folks. Race number 13 well underway. Oh, tough break. Number 24, Daniel Castilla behind the wall. Well, that don't bother Andy Edwards none because Andy Edwards gets second place, and that puts 58X Nicholas Svensgaard up into the podium position, final podium spot. Back in Battle of Twins lightweight, you got Lumen, Kwong, and Gardner. Formula 40 middleweight, Uva Sun Formula 50 middleweight, and Formula 60, first call to pre-grid, race 14, first call, race 14. All right, back here at Scoring and Timing and announce race number 13, 250 GP. We have Hernandez, Edwards, and Svensgaard. Battle of Twins lightweight, Calvin Kwong out front, Lance Lumen, David Gardner round out your top three. Starters displaying the white flag again makes second call, race number 14. Second call, race 14. Okay, it's Edwards over 58X, Nicholas Svensgaard. And they got a SV650 they're dicing with. Svensgaard right up on the rear wheel of Edwards. No, he's not on the rear wheel of Edwards. He's getting around that mixed up counterpart of his out there. You got a SV650, an RS125, and then another SV650. As our starters putting down the white flag and grabbing the checkered flag, let's go ahead and make final call to pre-grid, race number 14. Final call, race 14, Formula 40 heavyweight, Uva Sun Formula 50 middleweight, and Formula 60. Final and immediate call. Final call to pre-grid, race number 14, as Gabriel Hernandez takes the checkered flag. Does a 2-minute lap time on a 125 GP bike. His fastest lap of the day, a 58.7. Not too shabby for a young kid. A very bright future ahead of these children. Hard to imagine these kids are just kids. You don't know how old they are. They look so small. I think they got to be 13 to be out here racing with us, at least. Yeah. All right, Andy Edwards taking the checkered flag, coming home in second place. So you've got Hernandez, Edwards, and Svengard, your top three. Final call, race number 14. Kwong has won Battle of the Twins lightweight. Lance Lumen, second place. And looking farther back for David Garner, number 73. And number 73 comes home in third place. David Gardner, congratulations. Race number 14, final and immediate call. Okay, race number 14, scheduled to be Formula 60, Formula 50, and Formula 40. I'm going to say this. I probably shouldn't. John Cagle's looking over my shoulder. You know what I'm going to say, too, huh? All the old folks went home. I know. I'm going to pay for that one. I know it.
There's still 3 of them out there.
They're younger than me, so they're not old anymore. Anyway, Formula 40 heavyweight. 3 competitors signed up for this one. Well, there's 5 signed up, but only 3 showed. Timothy Chin, Doran Bochter, David Price, Ed Guzman, and Frank Marquez. I know Marquez is a scratch. I saw Guzman, I saw Bochter, and I saw Price. So Timothy Chin is a scratch. So Bochter, Price, and Guzman for Formula 40 heavyweight bragging rights, folks.
Yeah, Frank is going to have surgery on his shoulder.
Oh. All right, the battle of the distinguished gentlemen. It's all Bochter over Price, and we're waiting for Guzman. There's Guzman, Mr. Ed Guzman, on that freshly painted GSXR of some sort. I think it's a Gixxer 1000. It's got 2 wheels, that's right. All right, Formula 40 heavyweight underway. Race number 15, 600 Superbike and Ducati Cup Formula. Race number 15, you're up next.
Our sponsor, 5 Speed Guy, wants to do a sidecar next year from that.
All right, Formula 40 heavyweight. It's Bochter. It's Price. And then Guzman. Guzman's got to be around here somewhere. He's out there. Here comes Mr. Ed Guzman. Doran Bochter a little squiggly on the gas exiting the final turn, which is sunrise as they race off into the sunset. I said that too many times. I need to come up with something better. All right. Okay, folks, our starter displays the checkered flag, bringing to a conclusion race number 14. It's all Doran Bochter. Bike number 117 on the it's very pretty. A full straightaway back is number 13, David Price. Second home. Final call, race number 15. Final and immediate call, race 15. 600 Super Bike and Ducati Cup Formula. Okay, race number 15, 600 Superbike and Ducati Cup Formula. Wave number 2, Ducati Cup Formula. Starting in the third grid position, number 550 on a Ducati Panigale. Is he on his Panny or his Aprilia? Racer Dan McCormick shows up on the Ducati Panigale. Number 555, Casey Holloway on another Panigale. And another Beverly Hills Ducati 1199 Panigale of John Sullivan. To 600 Superbike, there's 5 competitors laced up for this one. Number 86 on the brand new shiny green VM-sponsored Two Brothers Racing, Kawasaki, California Superbike School, so on and so on. Number 86, Danielle Steele. Lining up next to Danielle Steele, Tuned Racing's own and Tuned Racing's owner, Mike Pond. Starting in the third spot, fresh off a victory earlier today, number 26, Fabrice Vilder. Ryan Harper, number 192, lines up second and scheduled to be on the pole. I don't see him. There he is, back there talking to Fabrice. Bryce Prince. My apologies. It's Danielle Diaz. Danielle Diaz. I've been told I called her something else, but my apologies. It is number 86, Danielle Diaz. Alrighty, folks, the starter displays the 2 board. The 1 board. The 1 board goes sideways. The green flag flies, and Pond gets a good start, as well as Vilder, as well as Danielle Diaz. And let's see who's going to take it into turn 1. Vilder closes the door on Pond, who closes the door on everybody else. A big wheelie out of number 139. Okay, race number 15 underway. Underway. He's on the racetrack. He just started the race.
I know. Did it hit him?
He just. All right, 600 Superbike. You got Vilder out in front of Pond. You got Prince. Prince got shuffled back. As well as Harper and Diaz. Everybody's been shuffled back. Diaz shuffled to the back of the pack on that start. Formula Ducati Cup. Pretty darn sure it's Holloway, Sullivan, and then McCormick. All right, 600 Superbike. It's Pond, Vilder, Prince, Harper, Diaz. Dan McCormick out front. Sorry about that. Racer Dan McCormick out front of Holloway. And John Sullivan had some sort of issue as he kind of cut half the track in half. Out front is Pond, Vilder, and Prince. Diaz gets around Harper. All right. Well, once again, John Sullivan having some issues getting that bike woed up or something, plowing the fields. Doesn't Ducati make tractors in Italy? No, that's Lamborghini makes tractors. Mike Pond out front, Vilder second. Bryce Prince stalking Vilder. Prince looks inside Vilder as they head into the sunset. Prince takes second from Vilder. Diaz into fourth. And Ryan Harper relegated to fifth place. Something's going down with John Sullivan as he's plowing the fields. It's all racer Dan McCormick out front on that 550 1199 Panigale from the Ducati Westlake O'Gara Coach Group. There goes 555 Casey Holloway. All right. It's Pond, it's Prince, it's Vilder. Vilder's fading a bit as Prince has passed him. Prince is stalking Pond. Is the kid allowed to beat the old man? His boss, his team manager? Wait, I'm the team manager. Are you allowed to beat your boss? I don't think that's really fair. Anyway, out front in 600 Superbike, it's Pond, Prince, and Vilder. Let's go outside and see how hot it really is. All right, it's hot. I'm going back inside into the air conditioning. All right, one more time. Both bikes on the rumble strips. It's Pond. It's Prince. Prince, looking into the sunset, thinks better of passing his boss and says, no, I'll just settle back into second place and try again later. Good battle between Harper and Diaz. Dan McCormick all alone out front on that Ducati Panigale from the Ducati Ogara coach group, Ducati Westlake. All right, up. Prince has passed Pond, as previously discussed. He was probably just playing him. There's a Prince in a Pond, followed by a Vilder. No, Fabrice Vilder. All right, we got any halfway or anything yet, folks? Oh, yeah, first call to pre-grid, race 16. First call to pre-grid, race 16. Out front in Ducati Cup Formula, it's all Dan McCormick, followed by Casey Holloway, and I'm plowing the fields today. John Sullivan, 139, had a couple of off-track excursions in this race alone, and this race is just halfway done. All right, Prince looks over his shoulder, says, come on, old man, you got something for me? Prince drops his lap times. 51.5 to Pond's 53, Vilder 55, Danielle Diaz a 56, and Harper 56. So there you go. That battle between Harper and Diaz is getting heated. Harper looks up the inside as they turn to the sunset. Oh, takes a position away, stands Diaz up, and Diaz relegated to 5th. Out front, Racer Dan McCormick, all Racer Dan McCormick, Formula Cup Ducati. All right, lap 4. Looking for the white flag here. Prince got around his boss, his mentor, the owner of his team, the owner of his bike. No, I think Bryce owns his own bike, actually. So you got Prince, Pond, and Vilder, your top 3 in 600 Superbike. Screaming past start finish yet again. Bryce Prince slowing down a bit, looking over his shoulder, says, I'm going fast enough. I got the boss covered. Ryan Harper and Danielle Diaz. Saw a little puff of smoke off a bike as it just went by. I'm sure our corner workers will be paying attention to that. Oh yeah, we got a smoker.
Please, let's get him off. Motion that rider off, please, Dennis.
We got one smoking.
Where's that bike at, please? I'm not hearing that.
All right, the bike is comfortably off the course.
Crash truck. I need you to roll out to the sweeper. Bike smoking, maybe wet. And James, go standing yellow, please, James. Standing yellow.
All right, not quite sure who that was. Nobody's dropped off my scoring and timing. Checkered flag means final and immediate call. Final call. Wait, let's hold up. Bryce Prince takes the victory. Bryce Prince wins 600 Superbike. Mike Pond showing us how to wheelie all the way down the straightaway, making Corey Saros look bad. Mike Pond. I knew I'd get a wheelie out of somebody today. All right, congratulations, Bryce Prince, Mike Pond, Fabrice Vilder, Harper, and Diaz. Well, folks, rider number 623, he's there. Andrew Hoffman, he's getting some good press because the camera is live on Andrew Hoffman. So he's just sitting there looking all pimp. And here they come. Okay. Heavyweight and middleweight novice. Let's start with Heat B, race 16, novice middleweight. Bike number X, Kevin Chen. 310, John Nieder. 102, Aaron Mossberg. 923, Henry Schutz. 805, Travis Brock. 420, Jared Fixler. 512, Kier Lionheart. 628, Sean Byham. And 661X, Randy Smith. To the front wave, heavyweight novice. Starting in the last position, Armana Kloss, bike 911. Andrew Hoffman, 623. 515, Tony Radford. Mark Wong on the 424 bike. Josh Merrill, a second and third place already this weekend, looking for more on 127. Scott Herbert, I'm going to do a big wheelie off the line on his vintage Gixxer, number 657. Nate Hardiman, 738. And on the pole, number 771, Randall Dudley. just sitting upstairs a couple of minutes ago talking with Josh, and he's like, I really need to practice my starts. After that start, he's going to be doing practice starts from now on. A much better start out of our second wave, middleweight novice. Looks like everybody's off the line cleanly into the sunset cleanly, and some good passing on the outside. Dyson, they're all clean. All right. Heavyweight and middleweight novice underway. Okay. Well, not that Josh Merrill's going to be too disappointed. He lost 4 places on the start. Nate Hardiman dropped 7 on that start. And Armana Kloss, Nate Hardiman lost 7, but he's back up to first. Randall, Dudley, Wong, Herbert, and Radford, your top 5. Josh Merrill and Armana Kloss. Oh, that's our Armana, isn't it? Randy Smith already flying by. There's some fast 600s. These 600s are going to catch up to the heavyweight bikes real quick. but I'm going to call this a 4-lap restart. I'm going to say a 4-lap restart as we are running out of daylight. And let's let this be known that novice lightweight and 500 super stock, that's J.C. Gibbs and Rick Oliver, be prepared for a 3-lap shootout. And I see Rick Oliver chilling in the shade over there. He's going to be ready to rock and roll. All right, a 4-lap restart after all the excitement. Heavyweight and middleweight novice, Heat B, a 4-lap restart. Here we go, folks. It's going to get good. I know J.C. Gibbs is ready, and I know Rick Oliver's ready. So we're just going to make this a first call for you alls. I know you're all standing by. All righty. Novice bikes are lined up once again. And Josh Merrill caught sleeping again. Oh, my buddy Josh. Okay, middleweight novice, a 4-lap shootout, and another one sleeping. His head hung low. Couldn't get a ticket. It was a sold-out show. All right, folks, we're getting a little giddy here. 4 laps, a 4-lap shootout. First call's been made. Race number 17. First call, race 17. First call, race 17. All right, pretty cool watching this on live timing. I got to admit, we're starting to get our stuff together as later on in the day. Look how nice that feed's showing us now. What's up with that? We've been waiting all day for that, but we got it. There's one rider has broken away from the pack. He's got a 15-plus bike length lead. There's a pass for third place as they tip it into turn I-5 there. Three-way battle for second in heavyweight novice. The middleweight novice are coming quick. Copy that. All righty, heavyweight novice making their way. Let's see, it's Hardiman. It's been a lot of good battle between Herbert and Dudley. Herbert has been battling on that vintage Gixxer all weekend long. Three bikes tip it into turn one. They all come out cleanly. I'm not sure tip it in is the right term I should be using. Anyway, you got Hardiman, Dudley, and Herbert. Smith, Fixler, and Brock. Josh Merrill making up time in fifth place. Josh, I blow my starts Merrill. He's my friend. I can make fun of him. I see a puff of dirt out there. I hope everybody's all right. Oh, Ryder getting up a big off in the Riverside. He appears to be far away from the impact zone. Hopefully we'll be able to keep this running. Hopefully we'll be able to keep this green and finish this novice heavyweight race halfway. All right, Rick Oliver and J.C. Gibbs, we ask you two to start getting ready and staging. I see Rick Oliver is ready. J.C. Gibbs, why don't you guys get your bikes up here to the grid? We got 2 laps to go here and 12 minutes. So I see Mr. Rick Oliver ready to rock. Let's get Sizzle up here. A new name for Rick Oliver, Ready Rick. That guy wants to race. He's got his license, and he is rocking. Okay, our rider is up and okay out there. The rider that fell down. That was a good, tumbling, fast section of track. Anyway, heavyweight novice. It's Hardiman, Dudley, and Herbert, Wong, and Merrill. Middleweight novice, Randy Smith, Fixler, Schultz, and Mossberg. John Nieder rounding out the top 5. All right, second call has been made for our final race of the day. I see one of our competitors already there. Thank you, Ready Rick. Mike Pond making sure he's all cool. All right. White flag being displayed. That means it's Hardeman, Dudley, Herbert, Wong, and Merrill. Smith, Fixler, Schultz, and Mossberg, Nieder rounding out your top 5 in heavyweight and middleweight novice. Final and immediate call. Race number 16. We got a pass for the lead over there, or just a pass for position? A pass for the lead. Very nice. All right, winner Nate Hart. Oh, Randall Dudley did pull the pass off on Hardeman. Oh, back over there on the I-5 area. So it's Dudley, Hardeman, Herbert, Wong, and Merrill. And I love my good friend, I'm on fire, Racer Dan.
Was on fire. I mean, literally.
We know you were literally on fire.
You see me rolling around like an idiot in the dirt and snow angels.
Tuck, drop, and roll.
Were you on fire too? Yes. Oh shit! I did not crash. I blew the heck out.
All right, as our racers are taking their cool-down lap, our 2 racers, Mr. the Gentleman, I'm super cool, Rick Oliver, and JC Sizzle Gibbs, they're not even going to do a warm-up lap. They're talking about NASCAR, boogity, 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 a 3-lap shootout, grid and go. Rick Oliver gets the shot over J.C. Gibbs. Yeah! Rick Oliver leading him into turn 1. No, I think J.C.'s just playing. All right, this is a NASCAR style race, folks, if we've ever seen one. Boogity, boogity, boogity. We got us a green-white checker going on here, folks. J.C. Sizzle Gibbs on that mighty FZR 400, and gentleman Rick Oliver on an SV650. This is the last race of the day. I guess we ought to thank some sponsors. So, first of all, thanks Moto West Grand Prix. Greg, Anya, and everybody had a vision to bring racing. I mean, cripes, they brought it back to Willow Springs. They brought it to the streets of Willow, and now they've got it at Buttonwiller backwards. Thanks, Day and Essie, the D-Store. Alpine Stars, Arcade Chains, Beverly Hills Ducati, Chicken Hawk Racing, Leo Vince, Dunlop, HRC, Sharkskins, Bridgestone, Ducati Westlake, which is the Ogara Coach Group, O Moto Works, Bill and the Bitchin' Trophies, Moto D, CM Motorsports, Yamaha, West Coast GP Cycles, Pirelli, GoPro, Uva Sun, Lindemann Engineering, Azad Wheels, ProBolt, Suzuki, Flash Tune, Track Experience, CT Racing, Yoshimura, and of course the 1-800-930-DINO guys. I'm going to throw it in until they throw me out.
1-800-930-DINO.
That was not me either. All right, so we should be getting the white flag this time by. And we got 3 minutes, so they better go faster. Just give them the checker. Thanks, man. Racer Dan McCormick was literally on fire. I think he's coming back on a Japanese bike next month, folks. Yeah. All righty. White flag being displayed by our trusty starter, Al. Good job, Al. J.C. Gibbs on that FCR 400 cruising to victory. Young man, Rick Oliver. I've just been told he is only 72 or 73 years old. That's older than Ricky Hurd. And Ricky Hurd's old like dirt, for cripe's sake. But Rick Oliver, a constant professional, a gentleman, a really darn nice guy. White flag being displayed. Thanks to Kim, our pre-grid girl. Chris in our crash truck. Thank these guys up here from IgniteMedia.tv. I got it right, finally. Nicole, the girls in registration, our tech people, everybody, thank me. I'm going to give myself a big pat on the back when I'm done today. Corner workers, don't forget, folks, there is a corner marshal fund. We put all that money together and give them a Christmas bonus based on how many days and hours they've worked. As all y'all know, it's kind of warm out there.
Be advised, I need to release the second med unit immediately at checker flag, so.
Got to thank CM Motorsports, CT Racing, the Dunlop guys with Track Tire Services, Motorcycle Performance Services, West Coast GP Cycles, Lindemann Engineering, Flash Tune, Uvasun, West Coast GP Cycles, Track Experience, Chicken Hawk, everybody, we thank all of you. We thank you all, and all of you we thank. Next month, Willow Springs International Raceway, the big track, normal direction, nothing backwards, nothing funny, nothing fishy. Here we go, J.C. Gibbs taking the checkered flag, winner of his race, 500 Superstock. All right, J.C. Gibbs wins a 3-lap race. What a gentleman. Gentleman Gibbs and Gentleman Oliver. Oh, Mr. Oliver getting the double checkered flag from our starter, Al. Don't forget, folks, you can go to ignitemedia.tv later on this week and download each race or view each race individually. Congratulations, Rick Oliver, race winner. Congratulations, the entire Moto West Grand Prix racers and staff. Another day. Well done. My name is Alex Eisner, and I'm going home.